Returning for unfinished business. There's an angel that's out there that's got to die. And then we just do something like treasure hunting. Very simple stuff. Oh. One of these days it'll be second nature to me. That day is not today. But then again, nothing was really second nature to me. Oh, great. Not responding. Thank you very much for not helping at all, for fixing the problem that you are causing. No, wrong button. God damn it. What a wonderful start, isn't it? Woohoo! What joy. Finally, Jeebus cripes, that was more of an ordeal than it should ever be. Well, anyway, yes, as you can see, I've been playing with Red Mage, because I did some more ninja and I got a little bored with it once I hit like 50. It got better, but just wanted a different taste, and I didn't want to finish working on my Dark Knight because I had just finished Gunbreaker. And I didn't understand it at first, but I finally got the Red Mage rhythm. So it's been enjoyable. Plus, I kind of want to see that dandy that is my teacher again. The dandy man. Also doing tribe quests. So, let's see. Back to the machinist. First things first. Let's see, it was raids. Here we are. Yep, Orbon Monastery. Set. Go. Also, in the meantime, I've run out of glamour prisms. I was putting a lot of things away in my glamour armoire, and I didn't realize that they used up the glamour prism. So, not only do I still have stuff here, but it's also... But now I also can't do any... I can't pretty up my weapons anymore. So I look like garbage. And as far as I can tell from looking it up, I have no idea how to get any more. Any vendors I looked up, which was just like, oh, you can get them from like the quartermaster for your company that you chose. And it's just like, I looked and I didn't see them anywhere. So I feel like I was lied to horribly. Which wouldn't surprise me. I'm lied to a lot by these things. Especially when it comes to getting back into games that you've completely forgotten where you were. Or like, when I tried to get back into Dragon Quest VII over the beach trip, and just like, I was given complete... I forgot where I was, I forgot where to go, and I was given completely incorrect information at every turn I wanted to go. It was... like pulling teeth and nails from the internet to get something simple. And it was always the wrong thing. Like, people would say, oh, no, you need to use the... pedestal with the white fragments that's at the bottom of the Shrine of Mysteries. But I don't have the ultimate key to get there. Oh, well, you gotta use... go to this place on the map that the end game dungeon and for it, but it's not on the map. It hasn't. It literally has not. I'm not in the point of the story where that has appeared yet. I'm close, but it hasn't appeared. Oh well, then just fuck you then. And nobody could have bothered to say, oh no, it's you go to the pedestal that's at the divine shrine, not the one that's at the Shrine of Mysteries. But just that would be asking too much of people, I believe. So yeah, that was a very painful and mentally frustrating night that probably gave me a couple new mental scars. So even when I try to look up the most trivial things like who sells glamour prisms, it turns out I'm lied to. Or I'm given the horribly wrong information. Because, you know, nobody ever thinks that, like, hey, they may have forgotten after not playing the game for days to weeks to months to years. They may have completely forgotten what they were doing and everywhere they're supposed to go. And the in-game hints for the story aren't exactly super clear. Healers joined up, so that's something. Off they go on their bird. I also wasn't exactly feeling like doing the dancer. Even though I'm sure that that probably is a fun quest line. I just wanted to... I don't know. I felt like I'd not given Red Mage a fair shake, so I wanted to give that a try. Turns out, I like it. I still feel a bit slow while doing it, but at least now I know what I'm doing and feel slightly more powerful. Oop, 2 DPS and 2 healers. Good start, good start. Hoodie pancake. Yeah, you do your kicks. So small, but so angry. You know what? I think... Well, no, it'll probably take me out of there anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when it finishes, it'll just take me to where I'm supposed to be. No point in waiting at Ralger's Reach, then. Because I believe that is where the main story is supposed to continue. I am very envious of people with bikes. They look pretty cool. There we go. This is better, I think. Another healer's joined. Hard to tell. Stuffed one. That's nice. But unfortunately, I don't have a house for it. Those without a deathly fear of snakes claim this plush doll to be one of the most beautiful ever crafted. Most ophidiophobes, however, would beg to differ. That bird must be warm. You know, and I gotta send off a text real quick, probably. Here we go, just toss off an idea. Also check my timers. That help me get up. Such a funky little contraption.
Again, that hole is where most of the cold is coming.
Flaming horse, huh? Not even riding its side saddle with that dress. I've had issues like that when riding speeder bikes in the Old Republic. Always looked weird. Oh, nope, lost the DPS. Let's take a look at Christmas stuff in places while waiting. Already, right out of the gate. Nice and pretty looking. And of course, snow in a desert. And of course, we got the Christmas elves running around, who weren't at elf practice when they should be. Up. Somebody's trying to play music around here, I think. That's a sick little elephant. Looks so nice around here. I suppose I ought to do some of those hunts someday. If I ever want to get my rank up. Now that was skin tight! There's the music. I'm impressed. I do not recognize the tune at all, but it's nice. Got these three Dark Knight women standing like that. Don't know why, but they do what they do. There's that baby Skathatch I'm wanting. He's so pretty. Right, I already talked to you. You don't do anything. You just say about this. Don't fall asleep in this cold. Even just in little places like this. I like it. Unfortunately, there's nothing going on in here. Mayhap Momody doesn't celebrate Christmas. Yeah, not very well decorated here, I'd say. Basically, that got the bare minimum around. I forgot about the little wind-up car. I love that thing. Very nice stuff. Yotsuyu. Funny. Let's see about on the inside. You got anything going on in there? Hey, there we go. There's some decorations. Ah, crap, lost a healer. There we go. This is the good stuff. Oh, yeah. Little snow people. See what it's like up top. And we've passed the 17 minutes. Not good. Or typical. And I believe it's the usual. Feels like there's next to nothing up here. Yeah, looks like they don't do it up top. That's a shame. That's dull. I don't know. Maybe the guilds do a little something something? Nah, dadgummit. Ah, that's too bad. Just in generic areas. Hey, a tank joined up. And I'm back down to being the only DPS, though. Microsoft Edge. Nobody's using it, so it might as well go off and do its own thing, I suppose. Snakes and mice get wrapped up so nice with spider legs and pretty bows. It's ours this time. Can't help it. Can't help it. Absolutely cannot. A magic bucket. When they come up with pets, they could really go ridiculous on these things. Hi! Mia? Oh no, the tank is gone. But another DPS came in. Shoot. Dadgummit. Let's see how pirates celebrate Christmas. Well, I'm hungry, I'm a little chilled, and I'm waiting on Ivalice. The last of the Ivalice Alliance raids. So I'm mostly alright. Man, I gotta wonder how many of these decorations they lose every year for getting knocked off. Now, how in the world do they get invisible like that? Oh, wait, right. They're probably a ninja. Silly sitting people. And I see someone trying to do Nico Robin and looking infinitely better than Oda actually draws her. Couple Christmas people. A lot of them shirtless in a bit. Showing off with all their edgy stuff. How about you? How about you, Mia? What you doing? Well, actually, no, that's a stupid question. What are you doing, obviously? How has your day gone? That's it. Okay, now that's a great outfit coming together like that. Polar monkey. Working some VTuber model for your client, I see. 23 minutes out of the 20. I'm getting the feeling that the last bit of Ivalice might just very well be dead. And that is a bit of a shame to me, because I would very much like to finish it. $24, and if it hits 25 with nothing, then I'm just going to have to move on with the main story then. Crazy lads. Upper level, see what's going on up there. "25 minutes. Yeah, I get the feeling that Ivalice is probably... the last dungeon of Ivalice is probably dead. Oh, that is such a disappointment and a shame. Well, that means I'm going to have to put that away for later. Much later. Alright, let's see. You are at nearly 71. You are at 71. You're barely into 70. You are even less into 70. Yeah, I'll gun break, I suppose, for now. Professional GFX artist? Yeah. Sure. Sure, I'll try to keep that in mind. Hey, is there something to, secondary quest over here? The blacksmith people? Hope I'm seeing that right. Yep, 2 of them. Let's see. Ah, guild joining. Alright, well then, enough of this. Off to Ralger's Reach to continue the plot. Alright, treasure hunting, was it? Dairyumaku. Muyaku. No, that's not right. I'm running 50% Christmas offer. Alright. Okay, let's see. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the Empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arenvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to, ask around. Oh, would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Arenvald, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Yuhime makes the rounds in the Alamigan quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at Gilbert's Gate. Right, that's a long flight off. But it's doable. Over the salt flats. I almost thought that down there was something living. I want to say the Alamigan Quarter did have an aetheryte, but I may have missed it because I wasn't allowed to sync with it during the story part. I can't remember. Yeah, there it is. There's the aetheryte. Let me go over, please. Thank you. Ah, it is synced, but why am I not able to teleport to it? Okay, I can, but for whatever reason when looking at the map, it said I could. Right, the map hides those details. In a palace? No, not me, lass. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King? He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Gotcha. Sure. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Can't blame him for that. You want to hear an old maid stories, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see his royal majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. Hey, Emily, and, Merry Christmas. Yeah. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Whereas here, I'm just cold a little. Well, I'm a little disappointed that I won't be able to finish Ivalice. But the story's going on. And I'm looking forward to getting to the next, big expansion.
I served at the palace pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell a tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which of course we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe.
Finally, a lead.
Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if our Mhigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen? Those were terrible enough, but in his last days the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturge to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, they may happen as a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
Well, that's something. Hidden place full of monsters. Probably great for treasure. Shopping, I don't really do that. All shopping I've done so far is just get my Reese's.
Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned?
Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself. But I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Insta or something? No, I'm not on Instagram. Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder?
I met an old man in Alighieri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said naught of cursed abominations.
The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds.
Could this scribe fellow have been spinning her a yarn, do you think? Did you believe him?
Yeah, his fears seemed pretty genuine.
If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search.
Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there's a small matter I would clarify. Arenvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Ah, my teeth. I suppose. I'm not entirely sure how my permissions in the chat are, but
it wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar.
ooh, that's nasty.
In the end, she turned me out into the street, and I was left to haunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodoric's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that.
Ah, noble. Thank you, Arenvald, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arenvald's noble cause and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Yeah, sure, why not? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's Trove, if you are minded to hear it. Alright, what do I want? Let's see. Accessories of fending, slaying, aiming, healing, casting. The last set of these I kind of got weren't really that much better than what I had. You know what? I'll get aiming and probably give it to my dancer. When the time comes. Alright, now then. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourn to a more suitable location. Ah, we always gotta be moving, don't we?
In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking.
That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld.
Of the Loch.
And over the wall I go. Oh, that was quick. Oh, we're gonna go saltwater diving again? Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the loch in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the 6th umbral calamity, the salt lake you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the 5th astral era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace, mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below, the ruins of Scala. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there, not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure.
Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's Trove?
Precisely, and since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed.
which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove.
Because lack of magic aptitude? I remember that's a thing of the Garleans, but I do not remember that being of the Alamegans. We, however, have certain advantages which they do not enjoy. Would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out an ensorcelled portal within the palace. Alright, gotta rely on the Kojin's blessing once more. Swan dive! Or not. Yeah, with salt water this thick, there's surely nothing that could possibly live down here. Probably like the Dead Sea. Hey, those look like mines. Discover a passage that appears to lead to the palace foundations. Going in. It's a tight squeeze, but it fits. Now I don't. You have come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you found an entrance. It's Alphanod. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? Blah 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 blah. And you believe it leads into the ruins? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle.
See, oh, come on, you two. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find the treasure. Godspeed.
Wonder if anybody's actually around for that. There it is. Do I want to tank for a first time? No, I think it'd be better to finish up with my machinist. But first, I'm gonna get out of this water. Pwah! Salty air. Rubbing himself. To keep the sand fresh. That's right, I had already surveyed into all this stuff. Maybe we can find some spots to look out from. Sightseeing spots, that's it. There's one. Did I do it wrong? Look out. The other way? Well, this one isn't working for whatever reason. Which is disappointing. New hangnails, fun. Well, so much for that. Yeah, looks like no Christmas on the Yalamegan front. Makes sense. I really do wish there was a version with less sails. They're just so in the way. Like, why can't I have one that looks like the Sky Pirate folk? I feel like that should have been a decent reward to get at the end, instead of just the scarf. Might as well. Pretty sure all my cooldowns will be reset anyway. I'm also gonna have to buy some more food items at some point. These moves are cooler than their base versions, but still feels kind of a little weird looking at them. This doesn't feel like I'm actually shooting. This looks like other things are shooting for me. Keep forgetting that its body parts are split, despite how well it bends. Really using up that rested experience. I see that another DPS has joined, but we're over the 8 minutes. I'm starting to get a sneakingly bad suspicion that there's a record low of people on, considering the month. Which I will be dismayed with a little. If that is in fact the case. Gone from 8 to 11, we're already at 9.5. If it goes to 15 and I still don't have anybody, I'll try as a tank, but I'm not expecting anything different. Drowned City of Scala, more like the Drowned City of Saltka. These might be one of the creepiest animals they've ever come up with. And just the noises that they make. And for somehow looking doofy but sinister. Letting the auto attack do its job. Yep. Apparently it's difficult for bullets to penetrate these things, but not a drill. Up. Rock salt. Wonderful. And I've made it back. Hey. This is not a good precedent. Huh. So that's how you ride those things. Also didn't think they'd be that big. "14 minutes. You got one more, game. You got one more." I think I smell steaks being made or something. Whoa, so that's how it flies. It just waves its little arms. Okay, and the DPS is... Oh, never mind. What do you know? Pulled it out at the last minute. Thank you, game. Looks a lot less drowned than I thought it would. We've got a Christmas bun. Okay, we got a runner tank. Okay. Time to set this all on fire! These giant newts have to die soon. There we go. What are these thingies? Salt swallow larva? How strange. This is a lot of enemies. Flambe! Oh, there's an adult soul swallow in there. It's a bit like a manta ray. Ah, there's more larva, just as I thought. Tanks like this don't stop unless there's more enemies. Give them the rapid fire. I may need to stop and get something. Oh, it's a Kelpie. I was right. And the water suddenly became painful and pushy. Rising seas? Alright, didn't see anything, so I think it's fine. Hydro push. Woo! Good thing I read that. Okay, so Rising Seas is just a thing it does. Bloody puddle? I can't target the spheres. Hydro pull. Oh, better go backwards. Oh, no, wait! Ouch. Take this! You and your generic horse noises. And done. And level for that. Let's see, what do we got here? Scalic Ring of Casting. Nope. Yeah, I may have to grab a hoodie at some point after this. Oh. Stone Phobad. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Whoa. Did not expect that. Anything else? There's those things. That didn't do anything. Dead. Alright then. Yeah, these freaky cuboids. Oh, let's see. Scalic Amulet of Slaying? No. Shoes of Healing? Nope. Ooh. Blew out my ears. I dodged it. You guys are tough enough that I think they deserve the critical drill. Among other things. Go, turret! Turn him into clay! Uh-oh. Ooh, that hit harder than I thought it would. Ouch. It's a very good thing I killed that one before the others went off. Earring of aiming. Yeah, that's a no. Cap of striking? No. Chip away at them with my bullets. Alright, now turn them into heated clay. Ooh, it's a Dogu. The old one. Looking like I gotta move a lot for this one. We will not be sacrificing anything today. Big booms. Very big booms. Uh-oh. In the light. Out of the light. Oh, it opened up like a matryoshka. Transformation hex. Uh-oh. I see. We were meant to lay traps. That's silly. I liked it. Uh-oh, here we go again. Oh, it did get it. Okay. Nice and silly. Woohoo! A door unopened is now opened. Nope. And no. Booyah! Oh, better wait for the tank first. We found the treasure, it looks like. Pass. Zangbito. And some lightless homunculi. What the? Where's he go? Oh, that's us. Ah. Gotta fly across the gap. This must be what they meant by transformed, people. Turn up the heat! You aren't lightless anymore because you're on fire. Never mind. And off we go to float again. Makes me wonder how those other two are getting along. A rotting royal. We are definitely in the right place. Wait a minute. He died and became a human. They were transformed. But it's also a form of immortality when you think about it. Yep, the rotting royal turned back to a regular human too.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
I'm the fire starter. Yeah, I should have just gotten out of that. An accursed idol. These guys are taking a while. Critical drill. That guy even mentioned Theodoric. Must not know that he's dead. Is that a fat cat that's in the middle of it? No wonder it's accursed.
Hey, who's this?
He's Spin. Roderick Poison Tongue. Raises his tail. I should get away from that, I think. Yes! Uh-oh. He's gonna jump. Or he did something else. Oh, God. Getting close. Don't look, don't look. And good. Okay, the spinning is stopped. doing now? Firing out beams, it looks like. Oh, better move over here. Cross of Chaos. Yeah, that hurt. Uh-oh. This guy's tricky and very tanky. The spin. Just the spin. No. Oh, look away. Did it. Can't be much more he can do now. Ow. I feel like that had less charge time. But anyway, success. Oh no! There was a person. Too bad. I'll give it to you. Ah. I didn't want it. Rasm, frasm. Hey, nice of you two to drop in.
Are you all right? Aye. Everything's still attached.
I think I win.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you?
I killed fiends horrid and numerous.
Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Could be, maybe. I don't know.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
So how are we gonna get this all out of here?
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Yeah. That went well. Arnvald and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the Warrior of Light. Next time we should agree on some manner of handicap. Nope. We may have lost, Alphanod, but think of what we found. Quite. I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? You should have heard him scream. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. Why not spend a bit of time as a samurai?
All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first.
Seconded. There is to be a meeting of representatives from across Mhigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Oh, and here I thought they might have they might have been someone that was, that was part of the quest line. Why follow the streets when I can go over them? Hey girl, how are you adapting to being a leader? Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to?
I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer.
You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth.
So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Yuhime and Alphanaud in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor.
Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arenval did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of a doubt on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of our most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Not sure about dealing with the monsters in there, though, but, you know. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well.
Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphanaud. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handling out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead.
Oh, I know the feeling. I welcome any advice you could give us, Alphanaud. Of course, I shall be at your disposal.
Commander, we've got a problem!
Deep breaths, tell me what happened.
A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself.
A mob?
Step back, all of you!
Mhigo!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Ah, they must want Fordola.
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fordola.
Yep, thought so.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
I don't know, the lock is
We
pretty
all know
deep.
her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
Oh, like it's so easy. She saw what she did
That's
firsthand.
what all the fuss is about.
Ooh, rub on.
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Listen to the big man.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair. For it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast. It is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted. The ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
And if she's killed, we won't have them.
I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Mhigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Mhigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Smart man.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
I like my hat. Ah, that's cleared up. My thanks, Raban. And listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away.
'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over. All the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance.
Aye, and it's not just here. We've reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun.
Who are these representatives exactly?
Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so I've planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kirkin to participate.
Mhigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings.
Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself has to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodric and Xenos. She's got a point.
Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born. And that's something I can understand.
Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too.
I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does.
Do not give in to her jibes. Oh, there you are, Aron. I'm sorry I got to that so late. Well, I suppose the dicks would be bigger if I was actually able to do Ivalice. But it seems like it's just one of those nights where not enough people are doing it. Anyway, I gotta go for a moment. I actually have to put something warmer on. Won't be long. I have returned, and I've also gotten something that I haven't had since the beach trip. Yep. Sugar-free Mountain Dew, just as underwhelming as I remember it. Back to it. Let us speak with Le Prisonnier. If I could put my legs over my computer's exhaust, that would be great.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh have you?
Nope.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
At this point, she probably takes everything as mockery.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it.
Consider this penance or punishment.
I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Now, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
What is she? Ah! My head! Must it be now? She's so much cuter when she's not angry.
Come along, Fedora. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right!
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions.
Ah, some kind of like
Gaius is a
royalty.
great and honourable man who looks after all of Mhigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Propaganda.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
I mean, he's right, technically.
Father, what did that man call us?
He said you liked metal buckethead people.
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Okay, that was a little too far.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Where did that come from? Oh.
Fedora! Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of army.
I thought that would be the case.
We're citizens. We have rights.
I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
My goodness, that man had a chin on him.
Traitors!
Uh-oh. Ooh! Ay, ay, ay.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
They do not care in the slightest. Later.
Vidola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
The same thing that her dad had?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
Wait, that rock didn't actually kill him, did it?
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones.
Stones.
Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
None of them survived, did they?
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
I think I actually had her outfit once for my machinist class. Okay, that's over. Did I miss anything? Looks like I missed something.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Whatever it takes. I don't know the rest of the song.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
How could you tell?
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
They didn't tell me enough.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
I wonder if there's some sort of parallel between her and Yotsuyu. Oh, it's me! My life! Except I wasn't a samurai for that. So now you've had a peek. And what say you?
power, all that pain.
Yeah, there's been some of that.
It's too much. Too much for anyone.
But I'm the protagonist.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting.
Oh, that's good. That's what I was looking for.
Stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Because the Old Republic is very slow with updates. You know why. You saw.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
Thanks for the, lurk, then. Aron, sorry about that. Starting to wonder if I should start turning away further to drink. The measure of our reach. Remember, reach. Gonna have to sell some of these things. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least.
Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, but the visions only come to me every now and then.
Oh yeah, that's right, you are one of us.
From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I got the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with.
I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Don't walk, fly. And then walk. Resinatorium. Eek, this place. Funny how they still use sinister music.
What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it?
Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arenvald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she may be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand.
Is Kryl alright for this? Or are we gonna have to deal with Alphanod? So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Oh yeah, that's a lot there. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. They've just had, like, the magic sucked out of them, and that's death? Or is it like being drained of the Force? The device in which cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. Ooh, I forgot this part of the music. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom. So good. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure aetheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you.
I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Shall I start with you?
Yeah, suck aether out, give it to Kryl. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her aetheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo? I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day, if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. Gonna have to put her into something like psycho isolation.
But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again.
Indeed, as you may recall, Isail was completely transformed by a single glimpse of his Felgar's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those lives she's destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed.
Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these gods-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo and end up getting schooled by Raban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay?
'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth.
Oh, that's another good one I needed.
Hello? Oh! I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphinaud, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him. Foodstuffs. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, our involved?
I am at your beck and call.
And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Gotta speak with Bart! Or stretch. Or stretch. Good stretch. Trying to be Jinx from League of Legends. Disgusting. Disgusting.
My lady, it was an honor to face you in the tournament. Since that day, I have spent my every spare moment in the practice yard, striving to attain some fraction of your skill with the blade. Keep trying, kid. Ah, forgive me. You are here for your audience with the Sultana. Please proceed.
What's up, Your Highness?
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Very busy.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
Ah, looks like she was thinking the same thing.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
And also a ride.
But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Well, you know, there's also still Pippin.
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Oh, we gonna go somewhere?
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
Seems I'm taking Her Highness on a road trip. Ugh, Moogle daggers. Gross. Cursor was stuck in a hand for a moment there. And what a time to be out and about. Perchance you remember Lilira, the merchant's daughter? This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. Oh yeah, I remember now. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing I need an advisor, not a minder. That is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gate of Nald. I'm taking Her Highness for a walk. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. Sorry, I'm just checking out a finger again. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity, yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Your hands have been tied a bit. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Dissolve the monitorists! Eat the rich! I don't like it when it's silent like this. So why'd I sit on my hands like a book on the shelf when nothing but dust is falling? Everyone round here lives in silence. So many frogs. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interest in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raban once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monitorists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn for the monetarist damnable gains. Aw, little shorty's trying to grow up. Ah, forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Seriously, where did the music go? Let me see where she is specifically first. Okay, yep. Ah, she was there the whole time. It was just blocked. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raban to die on the sands that day. Ooh. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. Bull is so fitting for him in so many ways. Ah, great, not again, twice in one day! Slow-mo. Or they're just slow. Why did he drop it? Woo! I can't make out their chant. All I heard was, "Let's go."
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great!
Ah, Marsa champ.
Come back! I beg of you!
She run.
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raban!
Oh.
Your Grace,
Okay, that's actually kind of cute.
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
And thus she became Her Highness.
Sultana, and long live Uldar!
Oh, good, that's over. Words cannot well express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. Yeah, I figured as much. But upon matters of governance, I simply... No, hold on. Okay, there we go. I thought there was more coming up. No. I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He's the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Let's see. Stewed river bream. Domen tea. Persimmon pudding. Let's go with the fish. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzaneth ossuary. It's a bit of a tongue-tying at sometimes for these words. No Christmas to be found in here. When the calamity threatened, Raban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartanau, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Sox would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. Yep, that's mostly what they're remembered for. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I thought I pressed. I have chosen my path. With Ala Mhigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. What is that? Already, many displaced Ala Mhigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Rhalgr's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time, the Ul'dah Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Let's see. Advice of one who employs refugees? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I'm sorry, I'm feeling like... my hoodie is feeling a little weird on me. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mander... No, please, no. No more Mandervilles! Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. No, I've experienced it firsthand, and I don't want any more. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. No, please, no! Not the Mandervilles again! Oh, God. Oh, no. Ah, shoot, I was in the right place. Okay, it's kind of in the middle. Where the hell was it? Oh, this way, I think. Sweeping a fire. Right, it was you. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Right, straight ahead, I believe. Here she is. Weepy bo beepy. I swear. Laughable players have the silliest names, and I think they do that on purpose. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Her Highness is wanting to have a little go at him, I think. Oh, somebody had the Starbird. They got lucky. Aha! There we go. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? If he comes at all. Ah, hell. So much for small mercies.
Apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When my son's good friend and the Sultana herself come calling, there's no more important engagement.
We are not friends. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice would you have for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed?
The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your gracious choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically.
Hold on. There we go.
I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you have done for Gur Abania's displaced, I thought you the last person to seek the benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature, If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Ala Mhigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill?
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah.
Exactly so! Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Ala Mhigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manderville. I thank you for your candor. Well, she got something out of it, which is more than can be said for most Manderville encounters. Oh, okay, there we go. Took a bit. Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivete will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Well, I think I know 2 people, but I wouldn't trust one of them. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernod Trading Company. Yep, that's who I thought. But if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, mediocre at best. I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall wait your report by the 8th rite in Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, and a swift one, if you please. Yes, please. It's fine. I want to get out of here as soon as possible, before I get roped into bullshit. Where was I going again? Right. It's only been a week, and it wasn't that long ago where I finished up this quest in this area. Why have I suddenly forgotten where to go? Ah, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on business? I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear, I have you to thank for this recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garderobe with gold. Because it's Lolorito. I shouldn't have to say any more on that. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. Not good. Lolorito is one of the last people we should be seeking on this. Ugh. I come back and what do I see but a Manderville dance? She is right here. Ropes into pig What? Why do you do that, Gray? Oh, I see what you mean. Never mind. I got it. I got you. Welcome back. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito, and you agreed to this? No, I said no. The Starlight event yet? No, I have no idea how to start it. I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarist at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Starts in Gridania at the amphitheater. Oh, like the last one, like the Halloween one. Well, since Ivalice was a bust, I suppose I might as well do that. After this, though. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work, then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Everybody else, out!
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
I'd assassinate you if I could. Same mask.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
You know, this suddenly raised questions in my mind. Is it possible for Laughabelles to have scars? In the character creator?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put,
Not sure, but they can have a brown nose.
in their efforts to return to
Yep,
Alamigo.
both ways.
The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
I feel like when I'm looking into this light that I'm looking into an actual like fluorescent bulb, and I don't feel like that's detail going a little too far.
'Twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Ul'dah. I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution. albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you
The answer would be a
identify the
given
weakness
one
in
if
my
you've done
plan,
one particular
just
crafting
as
job.
I knew you would.
Yeah, I'm just not interested in that.
Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Is there a right or wrong answer to this? Yes, please do give me the answer. I don't want to look stupid in front of this small, smug man. Ah, yes, the saltery. That explains the stuff that Gray did later on.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
There it is.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
A hoodie. Zipper. There we go.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I wouldn't trust him for that.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ounce of profit from its production.
How sinister.
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
You'll understand why she'll go to another individual for the contract. Yeah, can't trust him with it. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. Well, actually, it's best probably if you never feel comfortable. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you. I could not have done it without you. Let's see. Onigarayaki jellied compote. Hey, some compote! Persimmon leaf sushi. I'll go with this. Alright, grab this, and then we do the Christmas. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, I would ask you that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. Commander who? My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. That's not right. There it is. Oh, Lise. Last names are used so infrequently that I really just don't remember them ever. Ooh, a lot of people. They refer to her more as Commander Hex from this point onward. Gotcha. Try to remember that. Right, the amphitheater. Wait, nope, no walking. There we go. All kinds of Christmas stuff. Oh, hey, I can recognize that axe. Happy Starlight! You're an adventurer, are you not? I am Angaranji, a Starlight celebrant. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you. And may I say, you've come at a most opportune moment. You see, we are planning some truly extraordinary festivities this year, but are presently shorthanded. Elk. It's no good, celebrant. We will require the aid of an adventurer after all. Oh, dare I say she is an adventurer, and you have already made the arrangements? No. We just talked a little. Allow me to introduce Associate Professor Lorenzen of the Studium in Charlian. His are the festivities for which I am hoping to secure your assistance. Lorenzen, Faculty of Folklore. Delighted, I'm sure. No, not delighted. Without further ado, then, I shall test your knowledge of the season. First question, what creature symbolizes the Starlight celebration? Reindeer, bear, yeti. I don't know. Well, he has one with him, so reindeer? An easy question, was it not? I apologize if I insulted your intelligence. Indeed, the answer is reindeer. From gifts to garb, the Starlight paraphernalia is often emblazoned with or designed in the image of these noble creatures. And you have one right next to you. Now for my second question. When did the Starlight celebration begin to make use of this symbolism? When? You mean to say it was not always so? No, indeed. Any mention of reindeer is conspicuously absent from the tale which inspired the celebration. Thus did I take it upon myself to delve into the truth of the matter. And after many a moon scouring literature, I discovered telling testimony in an ancient Ishgardian tome, which spoke of reindeer that amused younglings with delightful illusions. So a Stantler? Using hypnosis? It was this spectacular act that earned reindeer this Starlight celebrity, I posit. And in order to prove my theory, I have journeyed to Gridania this Starlight celebration with this trusty fellow, Blitzen! I think you got it wrong. That might be Haruka Caribou. Oh, so Blitzen can use reindeer magics? Yes, Blitzen is of a rare lineage, one that weaves illusions as a defense against predators. We have been Wait, that's possible? You know what, it's Final Fantasy XIV, I really shouldn't be surprised. But I am! We have been keeping him under our care in Charlian while conducting research on his abilities. It is my belief that Blitzen can trace his ancestry back to the reindeer who delighted children with illusions in the Ishgardian tome. I intend to have him do the very same for the children of Eorzea, confirming history by recreating it, as it were. You see, no matter how much I urged him back in Charlian, Blitzen refused to produce child-pleasing illusions, but in Eorzea, where it all began with his noble ancestors, I dare to hope that he will be suitably inspired. I welcome anything that will bring cheer to our sweet children. My duties bind me here, but I believe our adventurer friend will prove a most capable assistant. Indeed, your cheery disposition tells me you are the perfect candidate for the task I have in store. I have cheer? Can I count on your cooperation? Splendid! I thank you, as will posterity, I'm sure. Now then, your role is a simple yet crucial one. Round up the children who will witness Blitzen create his illusion. I shall be at Apkalu Falls, making the necessary preparations. Good luck, and I will see you again anon. Perhaps you can begin your search along the path from the markets to the Lancers Guild. I dare say a few younglings will be out gazing at the shops and decorations. Seasonal. Oh. Lilira. Very close to Lilira. Yeah. Mama Shiba. There's going to be illusions? That sounds like fun and all, but I promised my mom I'd help her put up decorations. Sorry. You know what? That's fair. Can't expect them all to have free time. Oh, I was told to buy Starlight Cake and hurry home. Sorry. Too bad. There's a magical reindeer that can create illusions. Amazing! I've just finished my chores, so I'll head over at once. 1 out of 3. Not very good. He's all I could find. Ah, you are returned. I trust a gaggle of rosy-cheeked younglings will be arriving shortly? No. Only this one? This is precisely the problem with today's youth. No concept of scholarship or the virtues of academic inquiry. Well, the thing is, they had other things to do. I suppose this single ragamuffin will suffice. For the purposes of proof, the number of children isn't consequential after all. Blitzen, the season of lights is in full glow, and a child stands expectant before you. Hearken unto the spirits of your ancestors and bring forth your delightful illusions. Let me guess, dud? You must feel stupid right now. Come now, Blitzen, is this not the Starlight celebration? And is that not a child wide-eyed and innocent? Maybe he's not innocent. Maybe he committed a crime. Bah, it's just a normal reindeer. The baby Yeti from last year was much better. Oh well. Wait! Don't leave, I beseech you! There are crucial discoveries to be made in the name of folklore, for which your assistance is paramount! I don't understand what a lot of those words mean! That did not go as I hoped. What am I to do now? Forgive me, but I need a moment to collect myself. Amidst the calm of the great lone growery, perhaps. I shall return once my thoughts are clear. It's smart enough to take commands, but probably not enough for that. If it even can. But Lorenzen does not return. Looks like I better look for him. Ah, okay. Almost never went to the Botanist Guild before, so except maybe the first time I was exploring this place, so I had no idea where that was on the map. I hope they don't lose a lot of these ornaments to the river that runs through this entire place. Oh, it's you. It seems I've been here rather longer than I thought. My apologies. I've been pondering my dilemma, but I believe I have identified the root of the problem. The children of Gridania are insufficient for my purposes. The original testimony was Ishgardian, after all, meaning that it is Ishgardian children I require. Yeah, that was the problem. I was a fool to consider proving my theory anywhere else. You are familiar with Ishgard, are you not? Would you be willing to continue assisting me there? Seem to be one reindeer short of a sleigh. Blitzen? Why, he would agree with me, of course. Isn't that so, Oh? Oh my gosh, Buff Santa! Blitzen? Where did you go? Blitzen? Blitzen! Yikes! I can't find Blitzen anywhere. Where could he have gone? Gah, so absorbed was I in my thoughts, I must have left him somewhere. The gods know he can't bear being alone. Oh, he must be so frightened right now. I must find him. Must find my dear boy. Your dear boy. Ha ha ha! Ah, it's a mount. Santa, no touch. Oh, but Blitzen, where could he have gone? Oh, I see. That was his soothe. What am I doing? Blitzen needs me, and yet here I am, a blubbering mess. My apologies for subjecting you to such undignified behavior. There we go. Unforeseen circumstances have a tendency of rattling my nerves, but I am well now, thanks to you. I shall go and search for Blitzen at once. May I count on your cooperation once more? My heartfelt thanks. For now, let us focus our search within the city. If you can make inquiries in the direction of Miketo's amphitheater, I shall retrace my steps back to Apkalu Falls. Quickly now! Let's ask if anyone has seen a deer around lately. An unshot deer. Happy holiday, maker. A reindeer? Why, yes, I saw it go dashing through the snow. toward Mirketo's amphitheater. I want it to be said right now, that was an automatic response. I didn't even think about it. It just, the moment that started coming out, it immediately went to song form. A reindeer, you say? As a matter of fact, one went trotting by the amphitheater and down the lane not long ago. Why weren't you at elf practice? Perfection. Absolute perfection. The very incarnation of crystalline beauty. Oh, were you speaking to me? Reindeer? I can't say that I did, transfixed to this frozen masterpiece as I was. I vaguely recall having heard some clopping noises passing behind me, though. Must have been something of the sort. There it is. Oh, adventurer, have you had any luck in locating... Blitzen, where have you been? I have been running myself ragged in search of you. Brrr. Blitzen, why do you bray so? Who? And you are... Oh, God, no! Not twice in a day! Ah! Why?
I am the Saint of Nemea, and I have come at our antlered friend's behest to lead your misguided soul unto the soothing bosom of the Starlight Celebration. I will ask you plainly, young scholar, do you understand why you are unable to coax forth the legendary twinkling of this reindeer's magics? So you do not know? Fortunately for you, naught escapes the Saint of Nemea's all-seeing eyes. You see it too, do you not? The reason why our scholarly friend failed?
Lost sight of the spirit of Starlight Celebration. What? Of course I haven't lost sight. All know that Starlight Celebration is held for the benefit of the children.
So you finally understand indeed. Indeed, the Starlight Celebration exists for the good children of the realm. This our antlered friend knows well. But you, my scholarly friend, were so obsessed with your work that you could only see the children as a means to prove your theory. Is it any wonder, then, that Blitzen was not minded to oblige your demands?
It is as you say, good saint. Respecting the customs one seeks to understand is basic folklorist fieldwork. I shame my profession in forgetting it. My thanks for comforting me, my friend, and my apologies for ignoring your feelings.
Ho ho ho! It seems my job here is done. I leave this man and this reindeer in your capable hands, adventurer. Happy starlight to all, and to all a good night.
Why? Just why? Right, there isn't a moment to lose. Let us resume our research. Forgive me, force of habit. Let us resume our celebration of this wondrous season by bringing joy and happiness to children. Oh no. We found one already. That cry of distress, it comes from the other side of the Aetherite Plaza. Come, my friends. Ooh, tiny Tifa. How cute. Oh dear, distraught as she is, how are we to learn what ails her? We need to settle her somehow. With sweets, perhaps? Or toys? Brrr. Well, well, what do you know? Ooh, how pretty! Well done, Blitzen, well done. Now we may ask after the source of her woes. Brrr. This thing is way more intelligent than any regular animal. Greetings, little one. Tell me, what is it that troubles you? Well, me and Mummy were on our way to the markets, but suddenly she wasn't there and I got scared. I see. I expect that your mother is still nearby, in which case... Is anyone missing a child? We have a lost child in search of her mother! See. Santa Claus is a master craftsman of all things shiny, and Godbert is known as a master goldsmith, let alone Mrs. Claus is known for her bakery, as Julia and his wife is a master culinarian. Nope, still don't like it. I still don't like it. So we're just gonna go full grocery store PA on this right here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there you are. Thank goodness. Mommy, you were there. Then suddenly you were gone. I was so scared. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweet thing. I'm here now. Thank you so much for looking after my daughter, sir. Thank you, sir. And you too, Mr. Reindeer. Those shiny presents were really pretty. I still say this thing is a Stantler. I think congratulations are in order. What? Oh, right. I suppose Blitzen just proved my theory, didn't he? I was too concerned with helping the little one to notice. Well, I shan't complain, seeing as we fulfilled our objective. Shall we report back to Garanji? Oh, wrong way. Everybody got their Christmas outfits on. Or most everybody. Oh my gosh, those butterfly wings are pretty! Well, it's red and green, so Christmas enough, I suppose. Even though he should really be at elf practice. Ah, they got a melon. Ah, and a tiny snowman. Well, success has been had. Welcome back, everyone. How did you fare in the end? Very well, I'm pleased to say. We managed to reunite a lost child with her mother, and for a happy side benefit, succeeded in proving my theory. My, the three of you have been busy indeed. Thank you for your help, adventurer. Allow me to offer my gratitude as well. Were it not for you, I would have remained blind to what's truly important. Brr. Saying thanks as well, are you? But it seems to me you played as important a role as any today, Blitzen. You are as dependable a little helper as I have ever known. It's curious, though. At first he seemed wholly unmotivated to act, but then showed the illusion of his own volition. What do you suppose inspired his change of heart? I believe the answer is concern. In the beginning, he could tell I held none for the children and sought only academic satisfaction. Pure of heart as he is, how could Blitzen be moved to assist me? However, when he sensed that the concern I held for that crying child was genuine, he no longer felt resistance to using his powers. Blitzen sounds like quite the intuitive fellow. Reindeer generally are. As herd animals, they are accustomed to sensing even the slightest shift in feeling or intent. And this is but another theory, but I suspect that Blitzen's ancestors conjured their illusions in response to the feelings of love and kindness they sensed in the people around them. Such reindeer were far more plentiful back then. Some were even domesticated to pull sleighs. Ha! No doubt younglings had ample opportunity to witness the same spectacular illusions we now find so precious. It is truly unfortunate that Blitzen's kin have so declined in number. Well, that means you gotta stud him. But I will cherish their invaluable contribution to the Starlight celebration. Thank you for sharing this fascinating history with us. If I was able to impart even a modicum of the passion I feel towards my subject, I will count myself very blessed indeed. But that reminds me. There is one last task for which I would appreciate your assistance, to wit, sharing Blitzen's miraculous illusions, and the joy they inspire, with as many children as we can find. Well, you gonna have me ask around again? Speaking in the true spirit of Starlight, Lorenzen, I dare say you'll be a little helper yet. He's so modest. You talk to him after this quest is over, and he'll give you a choice of places to go. Neat. Now, where did that thing go? Here it is. Right here. Okay, that was cute and all. I'll probably do some of that off screen, but time to get back to the rest of it. You're back! What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. I had... assistance. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Uldah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital would afford Lolorito too much control. Ahaha! Smart. Honestly, Alphinaud, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Watts thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything.
Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along? I might need you to fill in the details.
Then I shall come as well. Should Watt wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. We're going to see what? No, who? What? Who? There might be a possibility for a who's on first in there, but I'm not quite clever enough for that.
The who said what? I don't know. Third base. What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Watt this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Grandad. Tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me, we've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to cull the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us.
Don't worry, Grandad, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked.
I'd appreciate that, Whisker, my lad. Truly I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours?
I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you? Oh, do I ever. Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time, then. I'll see you by the lock.
Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt.
Oh wait, nope, my mistake. Wrong voice. Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. I hate it when I do that. Alright, time to learn you how to kill some beasties. Right then, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how well I get on. Looking for a Yabi. Yabe! I guess this is a Yabi. Doesn't seem like it. I'm not entirely sure where it wants me to look. Wait, there we go. Yabi's jaw. Wasn't zoomed in enough. The Yabi's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable.
Ah, looks like you found a Yabi. They say hitting at their shells like smacking a rock.
Any suggestions? Just hit it as hard as you can. No! I want this boy to live. Underside of the head.
Vulnerable under the head, are they? Alright then, wish me luck.
Success! Cute victory jingle. Thanks. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of popotos. Popotos. Why? Why do this? Let's find something else. I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Ah, phobads. Alright, what am I looking for here? The eye? The Phobat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Ugh, a Phobat. How do I defeat one of those? Just hit it really, really hard as you can. Sheesh. Core in the brow. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes, then. Just don't get grabbed. Hey, now that it's dead, we can harvest it, I think. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. Gruesome. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from Yuhime here, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shorelines clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, or things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. And a weapon coffer. Determined by current job or class at time of opening. It seems Whiskar has the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next step with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden! Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ulda. You should go.
General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well.
It's alright, soldier. Don't you be waving and wiping yourself. There's no heat around. Nice stars.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Huh?
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Ah, yes. I still regret not being able to kill them.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Yep.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
I'd want to kill them personally. But I have a feeling that the right answer is the second one.
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
Well, look at it this way. They wanted to accomplish something with, right? But if they get to live to see that what they did doesn't matter in the slightest, well, that's a bigger failure than dying and thinking that they may have done something, eh? Eh?
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Walk this way.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
No, I think he would have done so anyway.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Mhigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Ulda and take my place at the Sultana's side.
About that.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Send me on my way. Boom, ba-dum, ba-bo-da-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled. Arnvald, what news?
We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vira. These are Kalyana, the ones that summon the Primal. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help.
An invitation was extended to all of the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. You've dealt with these Kalyana before. I'd have you at my side.
Yep, probably a good idea for the one who killed their goddess to be there. Alright, here they are. Wait, is that the queen herself? Broodmother, whatever. Killed their goddess, matron, and put an invalid on the throne.
Yuhime Raban! Gods, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood.
Oh, invalid! Right, now I remember the daughter. Yeah.
You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabanya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask for that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over.
We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
That wasn't us. That was Obelisk. Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
I reckon that's the closest we're gonna get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst?
Raban, that is racist. Besides, I think they're constrictors, technically. Now then. I know what to do. And open up. Shishio Kai. It's a bit sharp and spiky for my tastes. Maybe I should have chosen Dancer instead. Well, whatever. Ah, Mini Raban.
This Kalyana's elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think you?
Maybe the enthralled could compromise?
You believe an understanding can be reached? It's not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I will take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions?
Sure, might as well. I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamegan quarter. You can go on if you like.
My thanks. I will see you in the palace.
No walls can stop me.
I've brought reinforcements.
Arenvald told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled.
I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alice's reports suggested that they shun contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta.
Look, whatever you do, just don't flirt with them, okay? Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy.
Send the envoy.
And I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them.
Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves?
If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, 'twould seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace.
Ishtola and I could stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself.
Understood. We shall join General Alden inside then.
Do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass.
Time to go. Where are the rest of the Kalyana?
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question.
Do you have the meats?
What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle. as equals. And I hope, as friends.
I'm not sure the Ananta can sit. Oh, yeah, see?
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Oh, now that you've said it, it's gonna go downhill.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenford. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Uh-oh.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Not good, not good.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
Oh no, she ate some earlier, didn't she? Run now!
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
That's my theory. She'd swallowed some crystals earlier. Uh-oh. No!
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned!
Shit!
Fools!
Yeah, one little carbuncle's gonna do a lot.
No, you don't!
The Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
And I'm not in my tank class.
Alright, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Never had a chance.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Fight time? Fight time! Yes. Because I can. Use the duty action deflect to dissipate the Aether spheres Lakshmi releases during the fight. Okay. Oh, wait.
Why? I offer you peace and serenity.
Ah, she's got the lisp too. I see we got her usual song going on. Two for one. Hiya. Hoya. Oh my. Up. Yeah. Oh god, there's so many. Yeep. 3 for 1. Nice twofer. Oh, kill. No.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Oh no. Aha!
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
I do. And now it really begins. Why are you moving towards me? Damn it. Oh, where'd she go? Uh-oh. I still have deflect. Lise, what are you doing? But you can't stand against her. Oh boy, this is gonna be trouble. Super magic mode! Ack! Oh no. Ooh, special action. Oh, no, you don't. I say no. Okay. You two just stay out of the way, really.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
More magic. Nothing, huh? We sure sound tired. Get away from me. Wants R involved for whatever reason. Maybe she thinks he's handsome. Chanchala. Doing my best. I'm doing my best to kill her quickly. It's just me, she's charging that one up extra slow.
Here it comes.
You got a super punch coming. Nice. Phew!
We did it! We beat her!
Now you know what it's like for me. Ow! 3 times? Why? Leslie's go elbow deep inside her. She can take it. That wonderful face when she did. 。 You and always going elbow deep.
What is this?
It's a sword. Sprays her down with a fire
I'm only
hose.
gonna say this once.
It's an old joke.
The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now.
I think this is actually a different prison room than the one she was in previously.
You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
And the rest is very recent history. Hey, I had to move her because the locals discovered where she was. Yeah, that's fair. I can see that as being a reason for it. It's all clear.
Seven hells. It's her, the butcher.
Here to serve you the finest deli meats.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
Take me back, walks away on her own.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Some say her heart grew one size that day. Well fought, Yuhime, Arenvald. That was a near thing. It was very near. In fact, it was right in front of us.
Aye, our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance.
Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. I should have... God, it's my fault. My stupid mistake.
Nay, lass, we were all caught unawares. We'll take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in future. We can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks.
Oh. That explains why they seem to come from the water. Okay, that's fine. I kind of think my idea of, like, suicide swallowing the crystals was more fun. But, you know, whatever. Let's see.
The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind.
And a primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishtola. We'd appreciate the help.
Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here?
I asked her to come.
Well, that explains it then.
It's sad, but Ragnfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. And come she did. My goodness, woman. You ever have an off switch? If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. Compare my off switch to Yuki or Talia. Unfortunately, I can't say much about Yuki. I would love to get to know her better, but she, you know, doesn't really talk that much to us anymore. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphanod. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started.
I will see that you're not interrupted. You and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Ah, yes, the pretty little garden.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
Yeah, there's very little light pollution.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Yeah, sounds like a good start.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Oh, well, looky here. It's Her Highness.
Forget something?
Yes,
Your Grace.
her sword.
There was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child.
Though you'll always look it.
Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
He loves his Nanamo. Yes, and now that she didn't want his sword anymore. Stop it!
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And you gave one to Pippin.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him.
I am one step ahead.
I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies.
Hoo-hoo.
So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
What? Gave his sword to Pippin. What's up?
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Okay, that was nice effect work on the eyes. I could actually see like the tears rolling over her green.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Nice star. And with that, she is Highness no more. I have now lost another running gag.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Yeah, that's for sure.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
The shade of my hat. This is where PS3 started to die as the graphic tech was getting too advanced. Oh, that's a shame.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Ah, so it's your fault then.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Yes, he is.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
She's gotten cheeky.
But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
They're smiling, and then they're
I
like,
shall be
wait, what?
assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Accidental joke in poor taste.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
She's having too much fun.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Oh, please. Like there's gonna be a Lala version of Ilberd. Wait a minute. Yu Hase.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raoban.
His hand is so much bigger.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I was a fly on a flower.
Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch.
The second one.
In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
I think it's about time I headed back to Ralger's Reach. What next for all of you? Alice will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanamo and the others?
You'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menagerie attendant. Well, that's nice and all, but I don't see exactly how that's like functional or anything. Always got to be up on the table.
Well, here we are again. Alphanod has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtola when we heard the reports of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. It's hard to see your ears with your hairstyle. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You could say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. As of this point in the story, both Yu Hase and Laurentius are still in jail, although both got the hell beat out of them by Alice in interrogation. Oh yes, very nice. Yeah, they did mention that earlier, but I thought it was like a case of, like,
We got them. They talked, but then they got away or something. I don't know. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. Stains of time. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will, ever beget violence. Violence meets violence, but in the end it has to be this way. Rising Revengeance is so in my head. Rent-free for the most part. As the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattack? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups, and when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralgar's Reach. How very Code Geass. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the whole role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. A mini. Back in Kugane.
I do give thanks to the Kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
Want some dango? These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
She don't get it.
Ah, 'tis like talking to a child.
Essentially, yes.
Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive, and I must return to my master's side.
Stood up too fast.
Come, Tsuyu, we shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chest and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Nay, Lord Zenos lives?
Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation. Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors.
They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. I sense a disturbance in the Force. It feels like fanboy rage. Greeting. Ooh, those are some good cracks. Great timing! I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. That's so bad. Lise, come on, you can do better. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm has done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Rhalgr's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. Ooh, that's sad, but also advantageous. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Ah, there you are. Alphanaut, Alize, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had in mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You'll be joining us, I trust? Sure. Huh, I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. What could possibly happen to me next?
Oh my gosh, she has great heals. Going in. Yugiri!
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
Oh, I see. They're not lined up like the... I gotcha. Sorry, just personal comfort with my hoodie here in the arms.
My apologies. Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course.
Of course, of
Some
course.
few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual. The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Dropping that bombshell on us very calmly.
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her.
Yeah, but Soroban mentioned not finding anybody in the water.
We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Sure.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
It would be nice, yes. And thankfully, I know.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Gladly. We'll find him.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear.
Assuming that is what they plan to do with him.
Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us? Alas not, but I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Besides what? Ew. I hate it when he smiles.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo o Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Soroban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi.
All the way over there. Gotcha. This hat keeps most of the rain off of me. I went the wrong way.
This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little fishy fishy man.
I knew it. Gyodo, any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust?
No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap.
No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise.
No, Lise, I beg you. No boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. You know, we don't have to call her. I could punt this guy just as easily, you know. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information.
And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu?
Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rogden samurai appeared on Kogane Dore with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship.
Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question?
No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku, Shichitan.
Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he lent you money.
He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress.
A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight?
I'm not sure what choice we have. No other choice but this, and a fine choice it is. Though I am adept at gathering information, it is so much more efficient to share the work.
He's right. Given the urgency, we will do well to split up, and so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision.
Yes, we will go together, and there will be no boots. No boots, but there is sword for shish kebab. And maybe sashimi.
Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air.
And off she goes with the squeaky little fish.
I believe Alize has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker?
I don't know why it took so long for something as simple as greeting to be and more to the point, Like a story reward. Hey, what's this? Aw, dadgummit. I still don't have a house to put any of this stuff in. If only to just get it out of my inventory. Everything in order, then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichichen. Bull goes, moo! Ah, very clever. We might have had customers like those you describe. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. He says his mother was scared by a pawnbroker sign. A Rogue samurai and a maiden? Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Jerk. Welcome, good madam. Welcome. Will you be buying, or... Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogue Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Yes, he even set up this table that was not here a moment ago, specifically to see it. Excellent work. And that is the katana? Yep, that's it, alright. Oh my. So many scratches and nicks. Yeah, that's a sword that's lived a very long life. Of a lot of use. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Wow, the lights went out real quick. Who turned off the sun? I'll pay. It can't be over 300,000. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait, the scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphanod, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now, our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You have made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there could be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Umineko, I believe that just means sea cat? But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see scoffing down Dongo as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu. Taking up room that I don't have. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alize will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there. I see the big theater ship is still out there.
Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived here moments ago.
All went well on my end. Gyodo met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Of course, that would be the part that annoys her the most. Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here is the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Thal's beard! Way to stay wholesome. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. But Alphadon, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Rip Alphadon, yes indeed. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return.
First, let us go to the ruby price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him.
Oh boy, that was a long load. Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist. I am sure finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do. Hope on the water, a fire in the sky. Nice big chests.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Kaboom! Uh-oh.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
Oh.
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here. But for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Not gonna happen. Oh, they're throwing out the real big things.
The Garleans bear
With
no
the
love for
Taru,
the
Alfie will be
Confederacy.
lucky if it's just
But with
elbow.
Doma
He's
lost to
gonna be
them,
reamed.
why would they attack?
Yeah, but remember,
Unless-
Tataru's elbow is a lot smaller than regular elbows.
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
An Alphanaught is smaller than
Fine.
the average
You
Elizin.
haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Look, we can just ride on Sheila, okay? Belly flop.
Come.
I would have gone with a swan dive. Yeah, you did it, but you didn't do it very well.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Yes, hello, Tansui. Nice to see you again, too. Hey, short stuff. Don't you run from me. Yoten! Up. No more magic from you. Alright, now for the big thing. I'll hit this rear guard in the rear. Old man, yes? He's at the top. You'd best hurry. Everybody vanishing at the top.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
I swear, he's human, not Rogden.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Yes, you heard her.
Gosetsu!
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan, eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Hey, just what I was thinking. Not letting you get away with any funny business. Well, time to do this. And this. Oh, and I also need to take care of you. Midare! Setsugeka! What was that? Just wouldn't let me move for a moment there. Oh. I'll kill it first. I'm not gonna make it, am I? Well, at least it didn't end everything. Okay, I'll get the armor. This way. Oh, what the? You get back here. Should have been a tank. Alright, they're here, you giddy. Oh, hell, not again. Ah, shit. Out of order. Yeep. Midare Setsugeka! Okay. The Hexadrone? We know not what we face. I've faced these before. Circle of Death. Better move. Egon Bana! That's a lot of mines. Third eye. Phew. This thing does not attack very quickly. Seems to be a fault in engineering, if I'd say. What you doing, Yugiri? Oh. We're not done yet. I see. Ay, ay, ay. They're coming in from everywhere. I see that one mine is still left over, it seems. Hey, morons! I'm hurting you. Focus on me. I think I did it bad, or not quite correct. Oh no, here we go again. Third eye! I'm willing to bet there's a way better way to do that.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that.
You're welcome.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Tsuyu. These people are my friends.
Friends?
Well, not him really, but we are.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
On stranger tides.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard.
You're saying this right in front of her, you know.
Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
Her.
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. nothing more.
As you say.
Don't be a dick, man.
But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
She had a big oaf punch him repeatedly. He knows.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
No thanks. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting. There we go. She'll be waiting with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Alright, I got some things I need to fix, don't I? Yep. My machinist gear. Gosetsu! Thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar.
And it was all I could do to restrain her.
Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Yuhime is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine, but I want to know something. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends?
I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear.
All right, if you say so. Right, 'tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause.
Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores, near Isari, but out of the village's sight. Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. When you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face.
Oh, come along. Tataru is overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. So I know that Estinian is eventually going to be bad with money. Does he get it from Alphanaut, or was he just naturally like that, you think? This business ventures of Soroban's. You will give it fair hearing, I trust? He has been good to us after all. As for me,
I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. I'll at least grab it real quick.
You would know more of my venture? Excellent! I shall be glad to tell you all I know, though perhaps it would be easier to let our anonymous client speak for his or herself. Here, their missive.
For the Ruby Sea and all who call her home, we seek the aid of the warrior who laid low the Lord of the Revel. But first we bid her make haste to Hell's Lid and quell the Oni that dwells in its deepest depths. Should she succeed in this test, we shall speak of the true endeavor and consummate reward.
A strange proposal, aye, though it must be noted that they both knew both of your deeds and of our part in them. The Red have no love of trickery, so I doubt it a trap of theirs. And should this client have honest intentions, then for the sake of these waters, it may behoove us to engage them further. As for their test, enclosed with the missive is a magicked dagger, along with instructions on how it may be used to open a hidden passage into the depths of Hell's Lid. I should mention that this dagger is old and exceedingly valuable. That our client was willing to entrust it to us without a guarantee of our cooperation bespeaks considerable wealth, and more importantly, considerable reward. If you are willing to undertake their trial, I shall journey to Hell's Lid and prepare to open the path. But given the financial incentive, I think it for the best if I went and fetched Mistress Tataru. Wait for us there, then.
Moving right along. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. I don't know what's going on. I can't turn... Oh, right, I could turn the camera, but I didn't. Oh, I might as well just go through the hole. All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please. Shoot, I'm not in my ninja gear. I can't be quiet.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
Ha!
That they are.
A wry observation.
Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
Aw.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to.
No, Yugiri.
Don't let her take me away.
Don't be angry now. She's delicate like this.
It's all right, Tsuyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl and listen to Yugiri.
Aww.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Stop. Why do I need to inhale so much?
Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now.
Well, that's 2 out of 3.
Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found.
Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word.
That does sound most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you.
He is spy?
We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything.
I will join you.
With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response.
Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house.
Very weird. Anime, you seen?
You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. No, not you. Now that she's here again.
Kaidate. Captain Jifuya. He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last.
I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Ivalice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Could be something very, very amiss. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I am sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightway struck out after him. I hope they will be all right. Gosetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on. Alphinaud and I shall hold the fort. Feel like I should have gone back to it, get the better route. Hello? Ah, here we are. Hey, what's the matter with you, man?
By the Kami! Your Lord Ian, leave me. Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
Harsh.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze.
I'm willing to bet a lot asked her to step on them.
The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
But still, where is she?
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others.
Let me just see something first. Mender only, right. Alright, that's right, here we are. Independent merchant. Wait, nope, that was correct. Oh wait, nope. Where's something I needed to get rid of? Fending... Casting, that was it. Now then, let's see here. Pumpkin Prism, regular potions. Yeah, I never used that. Let's see, the Gagana Egg. Let's see. Gilmore and Potsherd? Let's see, Tiger Skin, Rock Salt. X Potion, Mega Potion, High Potion. Ishgardian Steel Ingot. Yeah, that's a bit better. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before or he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question is what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Oh, that's right. She's in her room. Stupid me. While you are out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fulminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Yuhime, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Sure. Alice and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe? Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining the order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it all come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, we shall depart at once. Do take care.
What of me, my lord?
The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return.
As you wish. Pray stay close to Yuhime and Yugiri.
Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fulminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. I'm willing to bet it's checkers. It might even be Monopoly. Yeah, fine then. I can see the ship just beyond my name. Nope, never mind. That was just an outcropping. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. Here it comes. With sinister red lighting. And some kind of smoke?
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky.
Don't have cannons for it.
Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
It is what ninjas do best.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Ninja is supposed to be good at smoke signals. I think. I have killed so many of those.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
I would have had trouble with that word.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsuyu's stepbrother.
Well, shocking.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady.
In that case, she's not a very good ninja. Ninjas are not supposed to be known.
It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister.
Half.
Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy.
Yeah, don't seem to be doing a very good job of it.
Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Gladly, my lord.
We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, Pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Just gonna leave that there to rust. Wonder whose face that's supposed to be. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. On the other side. Ah! That's a good crack. Oh, this is new. It's been fixed up. At least if this is the place I think it is. Better collect these first. Yes, a nice new little settlement. Got nice nighttime music too. Awesome. The One River. Old Man River. I'll probably grab that later. There you are. So first things first, what did you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Already did. Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on to the matter at hand. The ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphanod and Alice will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. I can manage that. I knew I could count on you. When you're ready, come and join me in my humble abode, the Kienkan, and the guardsmen will see you in. So many Christmas outfits, and I can't spread any Christmas cheer of my own either. Ostentatious.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace.
None of your slick talk around here, boy.
Such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection.
And then I had to come along and put them all together.
Yet even now, there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Yes, it is quite a funny irony. Ha ha ha. See how much I am laughing.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear.
Whose ear was it? Because I'm willing to bet it wasn't his.
Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy.
'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
Very good question.
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict.
Including all the wolves?
Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsuyu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker.
I doubt it.
How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
Something tells me there's actually no split at all.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Well then. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. Could have just been a smokescreen. Maybe there are no internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Ah, but maybe they don't know. Alphinaud, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the Ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed. Though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their, repatriation. Did you have to use a word like that? Only the Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. Yes, please. I was just about to show myself out as this happens. Come on, let's leave Alphinaud to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is still sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alice company. We are safe enough for now. sore sport.
Ah, a chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question, what to do while they prattle on? I'm gonna take the steak is what I'm gonna do. Wait, takoyaki. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Hime, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri and Asahi, was it? You have some business with Hime? Business? No. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon.
Vile? He was a party man!
Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, don't be mean now. The excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides.
Whatever, just don't touch me.
The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us?
I'm quite sure he'll be safe with you.
Oh, fine. In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached a decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It is settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangtze. Might we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me.
Always glad to follow you, girl.
Eyelashes.
I feel like those tigers in that specific place is like a training exercise. Oh wait, nope, that wasn't where I thought it was. Oh well.
Ugh. I forgot those heads are still there. Ugh. Nay, can this truly be Monzen, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think that such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins.
The headless samurai, well, no, not headless, just the walking samurai things that are around here are still pretty cool, though. The heads are just... Ugh. Oh, what do you know? Oh, I was not standing in that, and you know it. It is a travesty, a travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. I don't like that. Ready to cast off?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Hello?
Someone's in trouble.
Are they? Oh, Kojin.
Are you all right?
Hi.
Oh, hey, it's you again.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too.
Oh, and here I thought they might be
don't know.
scared.
We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Well, they don't seem keen on talking either. That was a big water bubble. Soft shell, eh? Nice. 10k. Go, kid! Hey! Back off, you two. Q10! Why does it constantly feel like I really should be using my tank classes for this?
The art of my forebears.
Stacking up. Gotcha. Hey, 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 hey. No back nonsense here. What? How was I interrupted? Sling. Uh-oh. Yep. Hey, what was that about you drawing away reinforcements? Last one. Oh, there's many Yugiri. Well, tonight we dine on turtle soup.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Smack of the snapper. Yes, I did.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
It is very weird.
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsuyu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
Maybe, but I'm not convinced.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed?
It's one of her best
If we are to
features.
bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances.
You're wanting to forge an
You
allegiance.
have every right to doubt me. But in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
Ah, fine, I'll play along.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Yeesh. Didn't like how he said that. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least few who live to tell the tale. Yeah, you got that right. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave.
Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however, thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return.
Let alone that is correct about Ishgard, it had to be done from within, and to the sword of the wannabe Pope.
Yes.
I wouldn't say wannabe, he already was Pope, but, you know. He wanted to be Pope of the world. Archbishop of Ishgard, Pope of the world. Yeah. I'm Pope of the world! Ah, come on. Ah, I should have just chosen to warp. Dadgummit.
Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray, go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting.
Let me in.
Well, welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangja. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. The Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation?
Only one that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangja, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid?
He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying.
In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador?
I already know, so, you know, I might as well.
Then the question of what his true intentions may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to play his game, for now at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin.
It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphinaud's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution.
As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki.
Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the Populares garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind. That would be Yacht of the Suyu. Who opened those doors? More dango for her.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so?
I think it's usually considered both.
With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami?
It's the will of the writers.
If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
I love my look.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
Subdued, yeah.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
Well, that means he just needs, like, food and rest.
Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it.
Yeah, but we went through all the trouble of buying the
Falls
blade
to us
anyway.
to shape that future. One in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Yeah, I think on that little note, ending note, I think it's good enough to end. Here we go. Now then. Basically the last pre-Christmas raid. Who will that go to? Let's see. Take a quick peek. Yep, I think I know. Okay. There we go. There we go. Raid made. So, that will be it for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. And Merry Christmas. Bye.